Hello, 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 and welcome to Creative Quarantine Springfield. Today we are having our live sale number one. For those of you that have been tuning in the show for the last 22 days, you have seen the artist creating an array of pieces, which you will get an opportunity to really preview today. We have never, ever actually done a show like this where people have had an opportunity to see the works in advance. So not only is this a preview show of the pieces before the exhibition happening next month, this is your first opportunity to be able to secure any of the works by any of the artists that are featured in this year's quarantine. So we're going to get ready to get started. I just wanted you guys to welcome you guys to this. This is the first time for us, so we're really having a little bit of fun. Let me introduce you to my other half, Miss Louise Cutler. You see, I got the romantic studio lighting. I turned the lighting down a little bit. Take that microphone off.
Okay, let me get dark too. Hold on.
You can't get dark with all that daylight you guys got.
Never mind. I was gonna say that I'm like, I can't get dark because I got a whole bunch of light over here. Never mind. I won't be dark, but I have on my selling outfit. My selling. Look at that.
That's all that matters. How y'all doing out there? Everybody's doing well.
Oh, the crew is coming in. Come on in, people.
What you got for me before we get started? You gotta have something for me.
Well, since I love the alcohol resist so well, I got it right that time. Wow. Since I loved it so well, I'm actually going to be working on, you see, I left everything in place.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually going to be working on a new one. So I have a bunch of these. I have a bunch of these panels.
Nice, I love those.
So I'm going to my husband made these for me. He makes the panels for me. And then I adhered the watercolor paper on top. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to do the resist, but then I decided I'm going to try out some flowers because, I like doing flowers. So I'm going to be doing flowers on that. And I decided before I do my big pot, before I do that big vase, I'm going to try it on one of those bowls. I'm going to sand it and I'm going to try it on one of the bowls.
Sounds good.
So what advice would you give me?
Make sure you sand that down good is the only advice I have. The rest of the advice is just do it.
So I'm going to sand it down and I'm going to try the alcohol resist on that bowl. But there was something I wanted to kind of talk about before. And this is something that a lot of times we don't run into because as artists, we do art shows a lot. Mm-hmm. And do you know how sometimes, and I think Karen and I had talked, kind of hit up on it a little bit. Sometimes as artists, we're in our booth space and we're doing sales. And then you might get another artist that comes into your booth and decide that they want to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
And what would you have to say to people, someone, it's like you're at an art show and then all of a sudden another artist comes in and they're chatting with you.
I have I've experienced that big time. and I was that person before.
Right.
A while to understand it. Number one, these people have already invested in coming to this show. They had to spend sometimes thousands of dollars to prepare for the show. And they're there groomed to try to make sales. They're not there to be a mentee, have conversation about your portfolio, see pictures of yours on your phone. That is ethically not cool to invade another artist's space when they're in a working environment. And I think that that's very, very important. Young artists sometimes are so eager to get in and don't know how to. Mm-hmm. So there is an appropriate time and an inappropriate time. The inappropriate time is when somebody's in a show because there's a lot of preparation that goes in preparing for the average show.
Right. So artists prepare a lot so that they can be in the show. And really, their mindset is selling art.
Exactly.
And what about products and taking cards and, those kinds of things?
Well, I mean, for me, the more the merrier. You can take all the cards. That's why I bring cards. I bring cards so people can catch up. This is the kind of world now where I survive and make my living off of 200 customers a year. So who has my card, whether it be an artist, whether it be whomever, I don't have a problem with it. My cards cost me less than a penny a piece.
Okay. Well, do you ever get people? Go ahead. Go ahead. Were you going to?
Paranoid and they start blocking their stuff. I'm like, well, why'd you bring it? Well, my thing is, if you know you're going to have a residual audience, have a residual product, have a card, a flyer, or something to give them. Not be hoarding your cards.
Right? Because I do find that artists will hoard their cards, but I always tell people you really don't know who a potential customer is. It's like you can't look at people and just say, oh, well, they're a potential customer and they're not a potential customer. So in reality, you kind of want, it's like you said, the more the merrier. It's not about trying to guess who's going to buy your artwork.
But we all got different reasons for being. For me, I like to expose my work. So I have some cards that were made specifically for handing out. We have a truckload of them at a show.
Right.
And as long as I don't see them on the show grounds,
Now, do you get people that come to your space and they're like, oh yeah, I love your cards because I take them home and I frame them?
I try to prepare myself for anything that anybody says in my booth so that my mouth won't fall over. Because it's all kinds of level of sophistication out there, and we can't expect everybody to be on it when they step in our booth. Sometimes there's people who have never been exposed to any of this before. You can't come off wrong to someone that just doesn't know.
That's true. That's true. Because I have had people come in my booth and say, I love your cards. I love taking your cards home and framing them. And I'd say, oh, okay, that's nice.
That's the real time to say, well, that is a copyright violation for you to use my card in another form. Yeah, but we're going to talk business another time because people didn't come to hear us.
All right, we're ready. You just, that's all I wanted to throw out there to you.
What's happening with you today? Whether you had something on your mind pertaining to what's we about to do.
You know what? I wanted to share that because there's some people out there that don't know.
Very, very good points. I think that everything we've been trying to discuss on this show are things that come in our head that are something we need to get out for people to understand. So I'm just teasing you. That's why people tune in to see what we got on our minds, right? All right, so how are we going to do this? Like Sonny and shared, we're going to do every other piece. How are we going to do this? You going to do the first section?
But I am up for however you want to do it. We could do it every other, or we could do
the house rules first. The house rules.
Let's get the house rules.
For the sale, you will place the item number and the word sold in the comments section to purchase. You will inbox us your email address and shipping address at the Creative Quarantine, and we will send you a PayPal invoice. That's simply how we are doing things around here for this sale. Keeping it simple. We don't want to use the comment stream for lots of chitter chatter while the sale is going on. If you see something you like, you will put the item number and the word sold.
Sold.
Pieces will be held. Now, there's one thing we need to tell you. Well, actually, two things. We go by timestamp. So the first person to respond receives the piece. Now, it's hard for us right now in this format on Streamline to see who landed what first. But we will be trying to look at all of the streams to find out who was first. We will know if a piece has been sold or not. This is a one-time sale. Do not look at the rerun show and then call and say, can I still get it? It's gone. It's
not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Now, here's a question. Should I I'm thinking, are we pulling up, is the comments from the Larry Poncho Brown coming up on the screen, or do we need to open that page up?
I opened it up already too.
Okay. All right. Well, see there? Boom, boom, boom. We're right there.
So are you ready?
I am ready. I'm just going to grab my little sheet. Did you see? We're twins today. Look,
Twins where?
I put my glasses on.
Now mine got a little more glass in it.
I put my glasses on because we don't want to miss anything. I didn't want to miss anything. So tell me, how are we going to do it? Are we doing every other or are we doing?
We are going to just flow through.
We'll just flow.
Like we always do.
All right, people, are you ready? That's all I want to know. Are you ready? Because today is the day.
Here we go. Let's get rid of these logos.
Let's get rid of the. Okay, there we go. You got them.
I'll let you do item number 1.
All right, we have item number 1. Their eyes are crying. This is from Larry Poncho Brown. It is 8x5. It's 8.5 by 12. It's ink and acrylic on watercolor paper. And this bad fella is going for $500. Trust me, this is something you do not want to miss. This is a beautiful piece of artwork. So, I'm sitting up here like, what's your opening bid?
Yep, this is not an auction, y'all.
No, I know it's.
Okay. So if you are interested in item number 1, remember this is a preview show. The next time these pieces will be seen is at the actual exhibition.
That's right. If you're interested in item number 1, you put sold in that spot. You put item number 1 and sold. Now, Poncho, are we putting in? We're just putting in the number. We're not putting in any initials or anything. Just item number 1 and sold.
Item number 1
and sold.
Their names will already be attached to their email.
Okay, there we go.
All right, that's item number 1. We want to keep it moving. Item number 2 is a collaboration between me and LaShawn Beal. It's called Calla Lily Ponder. Size is 8.5 by 12. It is mixed media on paper, and it retails for $950. The collaborations on this show are very, very rare. We have 2 signatures. If you look at the flyer, you see LaShawn Beal's signature and my signature on this piece. An awesome piece for a beginning collector. If you like item number 2, put item number 2 and sold, and that piece will be reserved for you.
Be coming your way. All right, item number 3. You're going to have to help me with this name, sir.
Masuro is the title of this piece.
Masuro, and this is Larry Poncho Brown's piece, and this is an 8.5 by 12. It is mixed media on watercolor paper, and that is $800. If you would like item number 3, put item number 3 in the comments section, and this will be sold, and this will be coming your way. Item number 3.
Now make sure, if you can, to put your comments on the Creative Quarantine page.
Yes.
Do your best to put your comments in the Creative Quarantine page so that we can be sure that most of the comments are going in the same spot. That will help us out tremendously, right? If you are watching from YouTube, your feed still comes in. We will still see your bid, but we will still have to compare your bid to the timestamp of other bids.
Okay, somebody said inbox at Facebook or Instagram. Facebook.
We are not using Instagram.
Right, we're not using Instagram, so it is Facebook.
Now, item number 4 is a piece called Purity Brings. Purity Brings by Ryan Murray. This piece measures 11 by 14. It is an acrylic on panel. If you like this piece, just put item number 4 and the word sold, and Purity Brings by Ryan Murray will be added to your collection. Item number 4.
Item number 5. This is Refinery. Beautiful piece by Ryan Murray. This is a 16 by 20. It is a spray paint on canvas sheet, and it is $250. $250. If you would like Refinery, item number 5, I put number 5 and sold in the box, and item number 5 will be coming your way.
Now let me explain something to you folks out there. Originals did sell for $250.
Yes.
Woo! I'm only going to say it that way, and I'm going to leave it alone.
Item number 4 is sold.
For item number 4, that's great. Item number 4 is sold by Ryan Murray, and somebody asked the question, how much is item number 4? Well, it's too late. Item number
Kind of sold, kind of too late for that.
item number 5, if you would like item number 5.
That's what we're trying to tell you. You said it, you ask the price, and somebody will buy it right up under you.
Item number 5. If you would like refinery, just put item number 5 and sold, and that piece will belong to you. Item number 6.
Tiger Lily. We have Tiger Lily, and this is also by Ryan Murray. And this is a 36 by 24 acrylic and spray paint on canvas. And this is $1,600. If you like item number 6, put number 6 and sold in the comment section. And this will be coming your way.
I love that piece. It's a bad piece. It's a bad piece.
I know, it's one of my favorite.
Item number 6 and sold, and that piece will be coming your way. Item number 7 is a piece called Howling Winds by Michelle Vigent. The size is 8 by 10 inches. It is acrylic on aluminum panel. If you would like this piece, it is retailing for $350. $350. Woo, y'all.
I know.
It's going to be a whole lot of pieces sleeping, but if you would like item number 7, just put item number 7 and sold.
I think it's a whole lot of people sleeping. I'm just going to tell you.
Howling Winds will be coming
your way. I think this is one of my favorite pieces by Michelle that's coming up. It's called Hair.
Don't get ahead of me now.
I know. I'm just saying it's one of my favorite. Great work. There's LaShawn.
Item number 7 and sold in that piece.
In that comment section.
Coming your way.
I think this is one of my favorite. Item number 8 is called Hair. And this is by Michelle Vigent. And this is a 9 by 12 watercolor and ink on paper. And this particular piece, oh my goodness, $170. $170. I know, $170. If you would like item number 8 by Michelle Vigent, Hair, put number 8 in the comment section and sold.
I think I'm going to need to go to my Facebook page and log in.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, let me pull my page up.
Paulette, Matt, you put sold, but did not put an item number. So make sure you put your item number.
Paulette, we need an item number, hon.
Item number 8 and sold, and the piece Hair will be coming your way.
Is that Paulette? Oh, yeah, we need to have an item number.
Item number 9 is a piece called Fox Bargain. Fox Bargain is by Michelle Vigent. Its size is 8 by 10. We watched her paint this online. It was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It is acrylic on aluminum panel. This piece retails for $400. If you would like item number 9, just put item number 9 and sold, and this piece will be coming your way.
Okay, the day. Well, maybe you should do that actually. We're on 10. Oh, there we go.
This piece is called The Day. It's by Louise Cutler. The Day measures 6 by 12 inches. It is acrylic on panel, and it retails for $400. $400. Item number 10. This piece right here is a totally new direction for Louise Cutler. This is part of our experimental pieces done for the quarantine. I love this piece. If you like this piece, put item number 10 and sold. And this piece, The Day, will be coming your way. Thank you, Paulette, Matt.
Somebody said, did you skip number 9?
We did not skip number 9.
We did not skip number 9.
Number 11 is another piece entitled Balance. Balance is by Louise Cutler. It measures 12 by 12 inches. It is an oil on canvas piece. And this piece retails for $550. If you would like number 11, just put number 11 and sold, and this piece, Balance, will be coming your way.
We're giving them away today.
No, we're not giving anything away. You are having a special opportunity, and hopefully, you'll take advantage of the special opportunity. We're not giving anything away. These people work too hard this last 22 days.
Definitely.
To develop an attitude like we are giving anything away. Item number 12 is a piece called The Gatherer 2, Small, by Louise Cutler. It measures 6 by 9 inches. It is acrylic on metal leaf, acrylic and metal leaf on panel. This piece retails for $350. Item number 12.
I like the way you said that. $350.
That's right. If you would like this piece, put item number 12 and sold, and it will be coming
your way. All right. We have queen number 43. I always like LaShawn because he puts, they are numbered pieces. Queen number 43 by LaShawn Veal. This is a 10 by 13 mixed media pieces. And he did this right on the air. And it was absolutely amazing to watch him do. This piece is $1,250. Mixed media queen 43. The item number is number 13. And if you like this piece, put item number 13 and sold in the comment box. Item number 13 and sold in the comment box for queen number 43.
Now, remember you want to place the item number and the word sold in the comment stream, preferably on the Creative Quarantine page.
Mm-hmm.
You can inbox us your email address and your shipping address at that same place at Creative Quarantine, and we will send you a PayPal invoice for your purchase. Now, there is another very, very important byline that we need to say on the show. Anything that you buy here is yours, but we are asking that the piece be able to be exhibited at our exhibition that's happening next month. And so we will get some global exposure for this Creative Quarantine, this historical Creative Quarantine, by the way. So if you want to do that, let us know. Item number 13. And
there will be a dot. So they won't be sold there. We will have a dot and let them know that those pieces are already sold.
That's right. They will already be sold on the wall. Item number 14 is a piece called Queen number 47 by LaShawn Beal. Measures 10 by 13 inches. It's mixed media and it retails for $12.50. If you would like to get this piece, just put item number 14 and sold, and this piece
will be coming.
7 will be yours for just $12.50. $1,250 to those of you that are already writing the check. $12.50. Item number 14 and sold, and that piece will be yours.
Next piece, we have Lilies and Me. This is also a LaShawn Beal piece. It is acrylic on charger, which is very nice. And this piece is going for $900. The size, it's a 13-inch round. So it's makes a beautiful charger. It is Lily and Me. If you would like Lily and Me, item number 15, put 15 and sold in the comment section. And you guys can always see the number. It's off to the right of the picture, so you'll always be able to see the number. So number 15 and sold in the comment section.
Item number 16 is by Deborah Shedrick. This piece is called Sister Tribe. It measures 16 inches by 20 inches. It is an acrylic on canvas. All of the pieces on this feature has been created right online, right while we were doing this creative quarantine. So it's really nice to see the artists working on it and the final process. Here is item number 16, Sister Tribe, and it retails for $2,000. If you would like this piece, just put item number 16 and sold, and this piece, Sister Tribe, will be coming your way.
Finding peace in the middle of the storm. Oh, I just love this. Find peace in the middle of the storm. This is also
of the storm.
Oh, wait. Oh, in the midst of the storm. I'm sorry. It's find peace in the midst of the storm. I was all in the middle. In the midst of the storm. This is also a Deborah Shedrick piece. This is a 16 by 20 acrylic on canvas. This piece retails for $2,000. If you would like this piece from Deborah, this piece is number 17. Put 17 and sold in the comment section, and we would love to send this piece your way. So 17 and sold in the comment section.
I just have to look at that one because that's probably one of my favorite pieces.
I know.
On the show.
To be able to get a Deborah Shedrick right here.
Oh, that's right. And she painted this right on the air.
Right on the air.
Item number 18 is a very, very special piece, one of our collaborations. This piece is called Women with Children. It's a combination of Deborah Shedrick and LaShawn Beal. This piece is a 13-inch acrylic on charger, and it retails for $900. Let me explain something to you, y'all. To get two artists on one original is very, very rare. And to have Deborah Shedrick and LaShawn Beal, which I think this might be one of the first collaborations they ever did. Imagine you having a collection and you have the very first collaboration by LaShawn Beal and Deborah Shedrick. That's what's at stake. Item number 18. If you would like to add that piece to your collection, just put item number 18 and sold. And this
I just wanted to make just one little correction because that is not on a charger. That is on one of the textured papers.
Yes, it is.
Right. But I don't have I think you did one as well. So that might be the 8.5 by 12.
There, yeah, 8.5 by 12 is the size of that.
Mm-hmm. So that's an 8.5 by 12 on textured paper with Shedrick and LaShawn Beal.
Item number 18. For those of you that are starting a small collection, I hope you are paying attention. Item number 18 and sold. This piece can be yours for $900. $900. Item number 18 and sold.
Now, I really like this. It's Marion's Flowers by Lorraine McAlpine. So this is very nice. And you guys have seen Lorraine. Lorraine painted this one actually on the show. This was not one of her videos. She actually painted this right on the show. This is a 16 by 20. It is an oil on canvas, and it is going for $350. $350, a 16 by 20 oil on canvas. Now Flowers by Lorraine McAlpine. If you would like this particular piece, put 19 and sold in the comment section.
Item number 20 is a piece called Western Sunset number 3. It is by Lorraine McAlpine. It measures 12 by 12 inches. It's an oil on canvas, and it retails for $150. $150. If you'd like item number 20, just put item number 20 and sold, and that piece will be coming your way.
All right, fruit bowl. This item is also by Lorraine McAlpine. It is a 12 by 12 oil on this one's oil on gesso board, and this piece goes for $300. This is a Lorraine McAlpine, her fruit bowl 12 by 12 oil on gesso board, $300. If you like item number 21, put 21 in the comment section and sold, and fruit bowl will be coming your way.
Item number 22 is by.
Ooh.
This is Face Mug number 1 by Karen Clark. The approximate measurements are 5 inches by 4 inches. This is a ceramic mug. We watched her make all of these on the air.
Yes, we did.
The Karen Clark mug, Face number 1, is $80. Please just put item number 22 and sold.
Woo, that didn't take long. I think they've been waiting for these mugs.
Your way.
All right.
You might keep that party going because that is gone. Item number 23.
Okay, you're going to have to say that name.
Wayinga.
Wayinga.
Title of this piece. It means creator. It is one of her masks. It was actually a collaboration between Karen Clark and myself. We worked on this piece. If you'd like this collaboration by me and Karen Clark, this piece measures approximately 6 inches by 8 inches by 5 inches. It retails for $775. If you would like this mask, just put item number 23 and sold, and that piece will be coming your way.
Okay, face mug number 7, item number 24. Face mug number 7 is also by Karen Clark. Face mug number 7 measures 5 by 4. It is ceramic, and it is priced at $80. $80. So if you like that piece, go ahead and put number 24 in the comment section and sold.
I think we sold item number 20, 22, and 23.
It looks like it right there. I think Carol did. Carol said she was breaking her bank, robbing the truck.
Okay, don't put a business out there.
No. She put all that in the comments yesterday.
I know that might not have been public now.
It was very public.
All right, there. So item number 24 and sold. Our next item is item number 25. It is Facebook number 8 by Karen Clark. Same measurements, 5 inches by 4 inches. It's a ceramic mug. Retails for $80. If you would like item number 25, just put item number 25 and sold, and that piece will be coming
your way. Item number 26. The Connection. Now, this is one of those pieces that Sheldon did live on the air. It is Sheldon Smith. It is a 16 by 20. It is pastel aerosol acrylic on black canvas. Pastel aerosol acrylic on black canvas, and it goes for $550. This is one of the pieces by Sheldon Smith, and that is item number 26. If you like item number 26, go ahead and put number 26 in the comment section and sold.
I see some folks taking advantage of this preview sale. I love it. Y'all,
yes.
This determines whether we do a live sale number 2.
Ooh, let's see. Uh-oh. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Item number 27 is a piece called Flowers by Sheldon Smith. Measure 16 by 20. It's acrylic on black canvas. This piece retails for $550. This is Flowers by Sheldon Smith, 16 by 20. It's acrylic on black canvas. If you'd like this piece, just put item number 27 and sold, and that piece will be coming your way. And last but not least, our final item for the evening.
It's called Thanks. Item number 28 is Thanks by Sheldon Smith. It is 11 by 14 pastel mixed media on paper. It's a pastel and mixed media on paper, and it goes for $350. If you would like item number 28, go ahead and put item number 28 in the comment section and sold. And that item, this will be coming your way.
I think we have completed our first preview.
That's our first preview.
Are enjoying what you see. This is something we will plan to do again through the course of this. But you know, we only have how many days left?
9 after today. 9 days.
So if we do it again, it may possibly be next Friday. But that's going to depend on the responses this evening. So,
well, do you want to give out some instructions and some directions? We had several sales. There is a item number 25 that has 2 solds on it at $439.
Well, we're going to go through the timestamps and see what's what. We're not going to go over that on the air. Know that other people are bidding on pieces. So if you get an invoice from us,
you got the piece.
Make sure you send us your email address and your shipping address so that we can give you a PayPal invoice and you can secure your piece. We will be going by timestamp, but we want to thank you all for your participation in this preview sale. We will try to do another next week so you get a chance to tell your friends. All right, y'all. I think this went pretty well. Great.
I think so.
So without that, we're going to go ahead and get ready to get the party started.
Day 22, chugging along, moving fast. I'm feeling okay today. Got to bed yesterday at 4 o'clock in the morning. Or I should say this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning. Got rolling around maybe 8 o'clock back in the studio. Had to prepare things for the sale, so that took all of my morning, so I wasn't able to create much this morning. But I did get a bunch of collaboration works done, so that should really help me out quite a bit. I'm now reviewing those so that I can figure out what I need to do. That's going to be my little break. And so I'll show you guys some of the process that I use to work with those collaborations. Other than that, I got a visit from Karen Y. Buster, who bought me some lunch today, Cheesecake Factory, herb crusted salmon in the house. Yeah, I know. I was doing my vegan thing, but I did fall off the wagon while we were on the quarantine. So I did incorporate some seafood into my diet, back into my diet. And it was always nice to fellowship with another fellow artist. I do that whatever opportunity I get. And so, yeah, the day has been good. It is, my body is moving slower than it normally would. And I got a long day ahead of me between this, the sale, and then doing the other broadcast for the show. But I'm also probably going to work on a couple of the collaborations before I crash between now and the end of the evening. So let me show you what goes into creating a collaboration. It's something like putting two minds together, two creative minds together, even if it's just for an experimental piece, just to have fun. I can tell you that 97% of the collaborations I've ever done with other artists have sold. And so the marketplace is open for them. People like them. What chance do you get to get a small original with two artist signatures on it? That makes it pretty fantastic. And so when they come up for sale, sometimes I snag them up just because they are available. And I think you guys might need to employ that today yourself, because we have more collaborations being done in this quarantine than any other quarantine we've ever done. Very, very excited about that. I think artists really got started early on the first week in preparing those pieces for other artists. Now we'll receive them in the mail or set in the mail, and we're trying to implement those before. We only gotten 9 days left. Some people are trembling in their boots, and I got another faction of folks that's asking, can we do 30 more days? So that just shows you the spread of emotions in this circumstance. I'm ready for it to end. Yes. I probably would be more into it if I wasn't doing all the other administrative stuff that's involved with the project. You know, the host has the biggest job and the most time-consuming job, so it takes away from my creative time. But while I'm saying that, the last 2 days I've come up with some really nice assemblage pieces that are very, very different for Larry Poncho Brown. So hopefully you'll get a chance to see some of that stuff as we move on. You will definitely see them reflected in my portfolio. And may we continue to keep it going, y'all. Day 22. 9 more to go. A lot can happen in 9 days. So we're in a situation where a lot of the artists have now sent out collaboration pieces. And I'm kind of glad for that, because it gives me a little break from what I've been doing. I've got some from Karen Clark, LaShawn Dio, Deborah Shedrick, Louise Cutler. So far, those are the few that I have. And so I'm just going to give you kind of an overview of some of these collaborations and how they work. As you can see, my drawing table is looking like a tornado headed, but this is kind of how it looks like I operate all of the tools. I just want to be able to grab what I need and get into business. So let's talk about these collaborations. So LaShawn sent me a couple of chargers. This was the first one he sent me, and the first thing I noticed was that homeboy didn't leave me much room to play. So that means I got to kind of go into his image. So when you do a collaboration is you and another artist actually creating an image together. Normally, one artist will start, the next artist will come behind them and add some little nuances to make it both of them, okay? Some artists are good starters, some artists are good finishers. I've been in both positions, okay? So it's a nice breakup because if we're grinding on a portfolio and we're trying to come up with different stuff and get stimulated to do new things, collaborations can sometimes spark new things because you get a chance to see how other artists are working, what they're working, materials they're using. You're forced to get into each artist's head and he got sand on this. He's used silver marker for the outline. So those are like restrictions, more or less. How do I get in here and do something without messing up what he did, which is what all artists are concerned with first. They want to try to do something that's going to accent the piece, not destroy the piece. So what I do is I play with Mylar, and I might, like this, I see a profile in here that might line up with her face. You know, so sometimes this is the way I will work it out, just to try to see if I can make some things line up. So this might be one solution to that. Come up with, add a face to that face and cut that off. Now, I don't know if you can see that with the reflections, but I just sketched on for marker an indication of where her face would go. So each one is different. Each one has different challenges. It's like solving a puzzle. So what I also do is that here's a finished one. And so LaShawn had the same silver outline, but he left me no space except for on the edges. So I could have gotten into her face, but I decided to work a face here off the side, on the side of the plate, and connect it to her face to make sure it was, you know, I did a play on his eye and her eye. I went back in and added some more details in her face to kind of pop it a little bit. And then I came over here and did another face on the side. Now, LaShawn should have signed this, so now I got to send this back for him to sign. But this is a resolved project versus one that's unresolved. Along the way, LaShawn has sent a couple of different things for us to work on. And so, for an example, I got quite a few different pieces that look something like this, where he has a rose cut out, or flower cut out, and we're supposed to use our imagination around that. Okay, so as far as LaShawn is concerned, I have done a couple of pieces that I had a chance to work with that, and here's one. I worked the whole figure in there, and you can see how I worked around his flower, broke around what he painted. I added a whole background and a whole different feel to this piece. So this is what I consider a successful collaboration with the best of both worlds. And I didn't lose the whole feel of LaShawn's work. So then along the way, he sent me another one with a flower on it. And so what I did was I went back and worked my figure in, shoulder behind the piece. If you can see, I got a transparency here of my shoulder where his overlaps. I did a whole background around what he painted. He used some colors that he doesn't normally use. He used a lot of strong primary colors, and all I did was go back and add, okay, remember I do a muted green with some white mixed in it. So I mixed all of the paints that's on this is mixed except for the flower. I also chose to use a color other than the pure white that's in his flower. So everything else looks light or reflective, but it's not white. It's actually an off-white or a titanium white, just so she can have her own warmth and that flower can have its own luminosity. So these are just things you think about when you're doing a collaboration. This, even though you're having fun and you're trying to solve a quick problem, because a lot of times we don't have a lot of time to really resolve what these things are going to be. These are good exercises for us to stretch our imaginations a little bit. So I did another one here. He had a piece of fabric that was already on the paper. I got it. We're like, okay, what am I going to do? In the case of this one right here, this one has some fabric incorporated on it as well. So I just basically went in and put one of my figures behind his. You see, I worked that line coming through there to make the top of her head. I used that fabric as an adornment on this lady in the background. I painted the background, added some texture. And I think it's a nice melding of the two styles between me and LaShawn in this one. You know it's him, and you know it's me. Along the way, he gave me another one that was similar to that one, but it was a blue face. So what I did was, I said, okay, well, I'll work one profile, and I worked a second profile in there. And, you know, I like coming up with concepts. I titled this one "The Fabric of Us" because that piece of fabric was like plopped right in the center. People want to say, well, what is that fabric there for? So I decided to use it as part of the title to kind of give people a clue to what this piece could be about. But I tried to balance my blue face against his blue face and added another complementary color in between, and boom, kind of held together. So I think that's a successful collaboration. The one I'm working on right now is not resolved yet, but this is along the lines of the first piece I showed you. It had the calla lily in it. And so he gave me one that was facing a slightly different direction. And so far, all of my solutions have been fairly profile. So I said, well, let me do a 3/4 view or close to a frontal view on this next piece. So that's what I'm doing. I'm actually working this blue color in here. Yeah, that's right. Y'all heard a real live yarn. After 22 days of straight grinding, trying to stay awake becomes a challenge. So here we go. This is not finished yet, but I just wanted to show you. He gave me both of these in the same position. Fabric swatch in the middle, fabric swatch here. So that one is still in the workings with LaShawn Beal. So actually, out of all the stuff that LaShawn sent me, he has some drawings coming to me. These are the only two I have left. So LaShawn is more than on his way. I got some stuff from Louise, and Louise is a tough. I'm going to show you what I got with Louise. So Louise sent me that one, and might be a little hard to see. So let me see if I can get a little closer. So what I got here is this piece, and it's stylized, it's loose. I think she saw some shapes in there and tried to pull them out. So normally how I would approach something like this is that I'll take me a piece of mylar or something like that, and I might just draw on top of that just to get a fix on what I'm going to do. So I got a lot of overhead light. I might be able to do that with tracing paper too, so you won't get the reflection. And so all I'm going to do here is I can see her piece through this tracing paper, and I see she got the eye here. So all I'm going to do is okay, I'll put that there, and I'll come around here. Maybe I'll add a face in there, and where she has her shoulder will become her chin. And maybe since she doesn't have a nose on here, maybe I'll incorporate a nose on her side. And then maybe I'll incorporate a nose on my side. And just join those two faces together. So this is another way that I try to resolve what I want to do before I go into it. Sometimes I'm spontaneous, sometimes I'm not, okay? But this is kind of how I think I'm going to go on this particular piece. I'll just go in and add a nose in there and close that piece up. I may add an ear. I might come in there and add just an adornment, something just to tie it into, give it a little bit of space. So that's kind of how I'm planning on approaching this particular piece. You can see that. So that's easy. Not easy, but resolvable. This one right here is a little tougher. She did a little thing here with some character. And so I don't really know how I'm going to approach that character yet. One side of me is saying, hey, why don't you just repeat that character? But then another side of me is saying, well, it's already kind of a challenge to see what it is. And I don't want to do another profile. So I could just come in here and do silhouette in black and see if I could pick up some of her elements maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can make them entwine a little bit. I don't know. So I'm just going to play with this one a little bit first to see where I can go on it. And sometimes it can be more challenges than others. In the case of her other pieces, she has this one. And it's a very stylized woman. I haven't really decided what I'm going to do with that yet. This one is just really abstract. It's got some figures in it and some other things. This one I'm going to save for last because that's a little bit of a challenge. So let me see if I can get you a little bit further back so you can see. So that can be a big challenge right there. When artists go into their own head, sometimes it can be a challenge for you to get out of their head. So I don't know what I'm going to do with these two pieces. She's already added some gold leaf on one of these. There's a lot of character space in there if I wanted to try to pursue that character space. This one, she looks like she was following shapes into this background. So I may either complete that or go back and add some other details to this to tie this one in. But these two are challenges. And as far as this one's concerned, you know, she did something that was stylized. I don't know what her thinking was when she did this, but I might be able to pull out some design stuff to make a solution. Right now I'm looking at it. I say, well, maybe I can carve down her neck and then maybe make a softer profile. She didn't do an earmark there, so I'll leave it there. And then maybe with this, I'll just come out and do a whole silhouette over here. That might come off the side. And maybe move that arm out. Do something with that arm. Link it together like that. So that's one solution. Like they having a conversation and make them part of each other. She's got a lot of shapes here that I could reverse out and do something else with. So that's how I'm going to try to deal with that one. So these little solutions I'm going to keep on top of these so that when I get ready to start actually drawing and painting, I'll have a reference point to go on. This one's pretty much already resolved. So that's 3 of the 5, with these 2 being the biggest challenge. That's right, Louise, you're challenging me, but they will get finished before the end of the quarantine. So I've done LaShawn, I've done Louise. So then I got some pieces in from Deborah Shedrick. So Deborah Shedrick has a figure here, but I could easily offer her body, work another figure. Like I see a man's head in that dark space. So I might come in here and put a head of a guy in there. And then maybe add a leg. Like instead of that leg going down, I might add another leg coming out. And this leg coming down, I might make it straight coming down like that. And since that arm is coming down, I could make that arm come all the way back and do a movement, something on movement with this piece. So I'm going to be careful with that because it might bleed through. But those are little changes I can add to this figure to make this figure have a balance. So I'm going to leave that with this piece. This one's going to be a pretty easy one to get into. Like I said, me and Deborah have done so many that our thing is a little easier than working with other artists. Like me and Luis is our first time actually doing one. So in the case of this, trying to get the reflection. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about that reflection. But anyway, in this case, I would, she's got a woman running and she's got a lot of space over here. So I could even say I'll have a man running or another woman running or 2 women running, and that's the third one, and then come up with a concept because she's left a lot of space. I like the way she pulled the color out of the background here, and I'll probably rather than using my colors, I'll probably use maybe one dark silhouetted character and one other color character. So that one will be pretty easy to do. Not easy, but I can see a fix to that. This one right here, she's got a guy, a nude male figure, looks like he's kneeling. So now I got to come up with a storyline. Like, okay, if it's a guy, then do I add a woman automatically around his shoulders as a support because he's on his knee? Do I put another guy in there and have another whole meaning? You know, you got to think about that when you're doing a piece. I'm not just speaking to one demographic of people. I'm speaking to a multitude of demographics of people. So sometimes I use that to come up with concepts. So this right here left a lot of room around the edges for me to do something to merge with her piece. So that one should be a slightly easier piece to work on. This one right here, she has a kind of a purplish woman in there, and she's kneeling. I mean, she's sitting with her legs folded. Lots of room for another character to interact with her. And so that's probably what I end up doing is I'll either have a woman interacting with her or I'll have a man interacting with her, you know. And so that should be fairly simple piece to do. As you can see, Deborah Shutterquart, I'm playing, she sent me about 5 or 6. But this one is a new woman. She's already signed it, so now I got to come back through is add another woman. I could take and do some extensions of this woman to give her some motion and do some study on that. I could come back with a silhouette and add another design element to it. But this one right here should be a interesting one to enter into. This one is going to be fun because she's got a lot of free colors and ink and no real defined paint lines. This is more of a drawing and ink approach. I could go in with ink and do my own character and do some other design stuff on top of that. So this could be a pretty funky and fun piece to work on. So Deborah Shedrick's pieces are her smaller. These are the collaboration pieces, the smaller collaboration pieces. These are 8.5 by 11. She has also sent me some larger pieces that are, I don't know what these are. These are roughly, I guess, 12 by 18, 12 by 16. This is 11 by 15. They're my 15 panels, and they're already treated with her palette knife background style. I've already kind of penciled in. This is another one with some different coloration. I've already penciled in a figure in there. This is done with charcoal. That'll wipe right off. To come up with a stylization for this particular piece before I send it back. I even see a turn there. It could be a woman. It could be him, a woman and a man interacting. So that's the direction I'm going to go on these pieces by Deborah Shedrick. So there you have it. 3 different artists and their collaborations and the possibilities of each. Now, I was also motivated by something that I saw Kathleen do with her polymer clay. I had some paint that was drying inside of some of my tubes. So I cut that paint out of the tubes. It was still kind of sticky and wet. And I wrapped another color. It was a hunk of red. And then I wrapped it with a hunk of yellow. And they wouldn't stick together. So I put some black paint in between them so they would stick together. I let that clump of dry paint dry, and then I did like Kathleen Anderson does, and I just sliced them into small slices, and I'll just probably use these as design motifs and just glue them onto a piece with some Mod Podge or some acrylic medium and make that a decorative pattern on a dress or something like that. So I'll have fun with these acrylic. A dried acrylic in the tube has become a pattern. So that's where I'm at, y'all. I'm trying to come up with different things to make things from. This is my typical palette. And this is another one of my typical palettes. This is how I do my, when I'm painting my pieces, I use these white black sheets of paper as palettes. But I've also taken these pieces and turned them into art. So here is a piece where I did my test yesterday for doing my ink resist. I see a face in there already, so I may go in with a pencil and start pulling out what I see. I'm gonna keep it simple, but I'll probably put some lips in there. I see a nose in here. I see an eye can fit in there. There's a chin line right there. There's another eye I can work in. It's a cheek. And then I can just work from what I see here. I can do an ear in there and let as much of this natural paint show as I can. And this might make a really nice piece. So I save my palettes. I always save my palettes and I incorporate new images into them. So there you have it. There's a lot of things you can do once you start. Here's a look at this palette here. That's a nice one that I haven't finished. These are the things I work my paint out on. Some of them have really defined clump paint on them because I use a lot of paint. So I'll save these and make these into other pieces of art. I'll mount these onto other sheets of paper to make them more rigid, make them flatten out a little bit. And these 4 pieces might even become other pieces. Well, there you have it, y'all. Collaborations and using what you have in the house during the quarantine. In the course of the day, I take time to do my studio break. Come outside, see how the day is. It's a beautiful day out here today on the deck. As you can hear, it's very windy out. Beautiful day at the studio. I come out here every now and then for some peace of mind after a long day of humping. Yes, this has been a very, very busy day. So I'm just trying to make the most of it I can. The breeze feels good, even though, man, it feels good. Yeah, a lot going on out here. The sun is beautiful. Nice windy day. But I'm just out here taking my little break. So I can get ready for the show tonight. Get some fresh air. I'm on the 3rd floor of my building. There's some party next to me. Let's see. It's probably a different world. You're right in the residential area. You see, I got on all sides of my building. This is the back end of houses down here. But yeah, we are. So I am just taking my little walk on the deck, which goes downstairs. Sometimes I jog up and down the path. I get a little exercise in, but today, just come out to get some fresh air, take my break, hear the sounds of the city. Sun will be setting shortly, and I might be working late tonight. So until then, that's all. My walking break at the studio, so you guys can see what the dealio is.
Hey there. What do you got going on? Silence.
Quiet. That's what I have going on. Quiet. It's tranquil.
What are you
I
doing?
actually, I'm going to do, I'm going to alcohol resist.
Okay, I see you got your plastic all out on the floor. You about to get busy. What
Yeah, I'm going to do a flower. I'm going to do a flower on this one.
you gonna do that live, or you got a presentation for us?
I'm going to do it live.
Oh, okay. Go ahead with your best stuff. I'm gonna give you full camera.
Let me see if I can put some more light over here. I'm getting an echo. Oh, that's why. There we go. I was getting an echo. Didn't like that. So I'm going to do an alcohol resist on this one. And you guys saw some of the pieces that I had done the other day. And so I'm going to bring these over because these are the little pictures I use. And I'm just going to do it on this white. And I've already treated this with gas. And so that is what's stopping, you know, that's what sealed the watercolor paper because I like using watercolor paper. And so I've already sealed it with the GAC. And so you want to definitely make sure that you seal it. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use pearlescent colors because I really like what was happening with these pearlescent colors. And so I'm just going to, I have some in these little containers that still are active a little bit, but I'm going to put more color in them. So there's water. I already put water in there. So I'm just going to put a little bit of yellow. I think this is yellow. If it's not, it's going to be yellow now. So, and you don't have to use a lot of water with these because they're already pretty watered down because they are a pearlescent. I don't know if you can see that. So they're a pearlescent color. So I'm going to put that in there. And like I said, I really, really like using these pearlescent colors because they just give you a different kind of effect. And you can see inside, I don't know if you can see inside the jar. Look at that. You see how they're swirling around. It's almost like a really cool, it's almost like they're moving, like it's alive. It's alive! Oh, unless you know that. What I'm referencing to. And then I'm going to use some of this green here. And you can see I already had some green in this container, so I'm just going to continue using that green. And I know my water looks like it's a little pink, but it's not pink. It's so I'm going to use a little bit of that green as well. So I'm going to put some green in there, a little more, and swirl that around a little bit and get that really cool green color. And I'm going to keep this red because I just happen to like red. And we have blue. So we have some blue and we have some green. And there's actually some like little debris in there from the blue. And I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it and adhere it to this paper because I like that. And then I'm going to grab my alcohol from over here. And this one right here was some blue ink. So I'm going to put some more of that in. This was some fabulous blue ink. I love it to death. I'm going to put a little bit more of that in there because that's been there for a minute. This was a very thick blue ink and I really, really like it. And so I'm just going to plop down off my knees. And then as you can see, I have a couple of brushes because this is way more fun with bigger brushes to kind of do. But one of the things that, like this one, you know, it leaves different kinds of lines. So I do have a filbert. This is a large filbert brush. So as opposed to just a flat square brush. So we're going to use the filbert, but we're going to use all three of them more than likely. So what I'm going to do is I like starting with the light colors, and you probably can guess why, because the light colors are the colors you want to make sure that you at least have them even afterwards. So if you go with the dark colors, then you won't see the light colors. So ta-da! So I'm going to start with the yellow. And I'm going to stir it up a little bit. And like I said, these are already pretty liquefied because they are more or less a ink pearlescent. They're more or less an ink. And I'm just going to have some fun with it and do whatever, not really focusing on how I want it to look, but laying down chunks. Now, bear in mind, even though I treated this watercolor paper, it still has a little bit of absorbency. So it is something that you, it's not like you could just sit here and be like, la-di-da-da-da all day. You can't, you have to get this stuff on. And I leave it, as you can see, I'm leaving it thick in certain areas on purpose. Because if you don't, it will definitely not do what you want. So I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna get a little of this green. And, you know, and this is just like anything else. Green and yellow will mix together and just make more green. So just letting you know that the green and yellow will mix together and it will make more green, only a lighter shade of green. So I'm being careful how I put the green on because I don't want it to mix. And I'm going to take my green brush because, of course, you can use, and I'm just kind of having fun with how I put my colors on. I'm not really trying to, and the reason I like the pearlescent colors is because even when I'm done, I will get the pearlescent sheen, and that's actually what I want. And I'm going to take a little bit of this out because I want to use this and the blue, and yes, I use that water. So because I'm going to use this in this blue, which is a different kind of blue. Now this blue is not pearlescent. And I don't know if you can see the difference. It's not a huge difference, but there is a difference in this blue. But there's never much of a difference when you mix it with yellow. And so now I'm going to come back in because I want some red in here. And I'm actually going to use the big brush for that because I happen to be a big fan of red. And if you're a big fan of red, you'll understand. So I'm just going to have some fun. And you can see why when you use the big old giant flat brush. You can see the difference in how that flat brush, and then now I'm going to make sure that I'm kind of covering up any of the canvas that was just left out. And then I like to do like a spray from a distance, and I don't know if you can see it, but I like to kind of spray from a distance a little bit on it, where I'm not like right up on the piece. And then I take this, and you can see how it is just really, I'll have some parts where the colors are really concentrated, which I absolutely love having those pots concentrated. And you can see where there's a little of the canvas kind of showing through. So there we go. And I really like that. I like having that. And it's like these colors, they just kind of, when you put the alcohol on it, it just kind of explodes and it reveals canvas, and that's what I like, is that when the alcohol hits down, it's like an explosion, and it just moves the color around. And then you can see right here where the paint is really concentrated and it's a lot of color. And I don't know if you can see it, but there's some serious iridescent swirling around in there, pearlescent colors that are swirling around in there, which is awesome. And so this is kind of what I'm going to, it's like I'm playing around with these, but I'm going to kind of leave it. And there's going to be so many things going on with this color. And what I'm seeing is, you could tell, I always look at it because you can tell how your floor is situated, because the liquid is going to migrate according to, and what I think is like it migrates according to how my floor slopes, But you can see how amazing. I absolutely love this. So I'm going to leave it like this. And these are, like I said, one of the things I'm using very, what would be considered thinner colors. They're not thick colors, because I am using a pearlescent, which is like an ink. And I'm also using an ink, and I'm using, I think the only one that was an actual tube color, and that was a soft body, it wasn't a heavy body, tube color, was the red. And I am just loving what's happening right here. I'm loving the intermixing of all of these colors within this piece, and I just can't wait till it dries out. And I'm going to leave this concentrated right here so that it can literally dry like this. And it's going, it's going to take a minute. It's going to take a minute for that to dry, but I'm totally loving it. And the crazy part is there's still colors migrating. I don't know if you can see that, but there's still a migration into here. So this is going to be like a serious pool of color. It's like the pool. And one of the things that you can do, and what I really like what Pancho did one time is he did a little of where he was directing. And I might even try that. Let me see. Because all of this is practice and trial. What do you think, Pancho? You think I should try and lift it and move it around?
No. Take the end of your brush end, and try to redirect some of it.
Oh, this one right here? Okay,
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so let's do that. All right, let me do that. Yeah, so let's see. Just kind of pull some color around.
Yes, like start at the bottom, where that bottom of that red is, where that opening is, right there.
Right here?
Right through where that blue is coming through.
Right in here?
Yep.
Okay.
Pull it.
Oh yeah, so, and then just kind of.
Give it a direction to flow.
Actually, it's almost like you can paint with it too.
Don't get crazy, because it'll mess up what you did.
Well, it's not that. It's what I'm looking at is kind of creating this interesting trail of stuff.
And once
I think it's kind of fun.
A couple of places for that fluid to move around, you can always touch the canvas a little bit, but don't do too much.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, just tilting it. But and then now I'm leading. At first I let a little green, and now I'm leading a little red out. It's interesting too because you get the resist is still pretty powerful. Interesting. Okay, I really like this. I love what's happening here.
Yeah, that's gonna take a long time to dry.
That's all right.
Yeah, I mean that's the secret is to let it do its own thing.
Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, I this was fun, but I think I'm going to leave it because I like this concentration of color that's happening right here.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see what that's going to look like
Mm-hmm.
after it dries. So there you have it. That's my relief, and I still have some other stuff to do, but that's what I wanted to do today.
Very
Oh, okay, yes.
Miss Louise.
Huh?
Very nice.
Yeah, I think that turned out really cool.
Keep the camera on it so we can come back and see how it's drying.
Okay, we'll leave it. I'll leave it on there.
Okay.
Okay. So I have to go.
And of course, I'm using this side of my brush. I have to. And what I'm going to paint this with is basically soft edges. You know, there are hard edges in painting, and then there are soft edges, and this is going to be a soft edge. The whole purpose of this apple painting is not to look like your typical apple. It's not going to look like a photograph of an apple. It looks like a painting of an apple. So I can see I'm kind of doing muddy here already. Um, hmm. Looking for a nice dark color for the stem of this apple. So I'm using Payne's Gray to put the stem in. So now what I'm going to do is work on the background. And I'm using the same brush to do everything. I'm going to just hold this in my hand. Actually, this is good. I think we're done. And it actually came out very good. I'm happy with it. It looks spontaneous. It looks like it was done very quickly, but it's obvious that it's an apple, and it's nice and red and bright and fresh looking. So you know what? I'm not going to touch anything else. I'm going to leave it there. But thank you for watching today. More or less an exercise in painting big strokes. You know, most people would take a small brush and do this, but we're doing it. You know, and it has an abstract look to it. And I drew it ahead of time just so I could get it on there and get it right, but it was pretty easy to draw. This is not rocket science here. This is starting to get muddy. So now we're going to paint the background. As you can see, I have my liquid, so this dries quickly. And, you know, it's a thin layer of paint, so it will dry quickly. I love painting like this because in 15 minutes, maybe less, I can have a complete painting. And what I find is I give them away with like for Christmas gifts with a card, or I'll make the painting and then I make a card that looks just like the painting and give it to only special people get that. But, you know, because it's hand painted just for their birthday or just for an anniversary. And I find that, you know, obviously you've got to have the time to do this kind of stuff, but I enjoy doing it. And I think the people who get the card or the painting or both are happy about that. Boy, look at this. I'm making a big mess here. That's what happens when you're talking. Oh, I think that looks pretty good. I need to do something in here. Yeah, I think that looks good. I'm going to just move the camera in so you can actually see it. I'll hold it up because I realized in the last one I really didn't do that. So you didn't have a chance to really see the finished product. But
Hey, 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 look at the beautiful ladies. You know, I always start talking before I push my button. Look at you. How are you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. Karen, what are you working on?
Face. Giving face.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
doing
so-
the face.
Yeah.
Nice. What now? You got your head all wrapped up today?
Yeah. I went to the salon, so just keeping my hair warm, head warm because my hair is still wet.
What did you have done? Your
My locks retwisted.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you got the earrings on, looking all natural and native.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. So just working on that, and so I figured that I would work on do a face, but yeah, that's what I'm working on right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
And
How about you?
Kathleen, no, go ahead. Oh, girl, I'm good. I'm doing good. I just did a little alcohol stuff today. Not a lot.
Okay.
I'll
How
probably
did
do a
the
little
sale?
painting. Huh?
How was the show?
Oh,
The
the
6
show
o'clock
was
show.
fantastic. We had a ball with the sale.
Okay.
My
All right.
sister was like, "Oh shoot, I was gonna get one of Karen's cups," and I said, "Darling, you can't wait forever. You can't wait forever." And so,
Oh, well, that's good news. Tell her
so
more
I
cups
told
to
her, I
come.
said, "That's all right, Karen. I'll have some more cups up on the next
Soon.
time."
Right. More
We'll
cups
get
to
it. I
come.
said my blue cup wasn't up there, so I'm okay. But yeah, the sale went fantastic. We had a lot of fun and enjoyed it immensely. So can't wait to do another one. Can't wait to do another one.
Cool.
Kathleen, what are you doing over there?
So I'm trying to get up my nerve to do the painting thing.
Woo! Did you hear that? All right.
Yeah, so I have been thinking about how to do that, and I said that I wanted to do a wall piece.
Mm-hmm.
And so thinking hard about what the pattern should look like, what the design should look like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then I thought, well, how about if I do something that's familiar, that is common to me?
Okay.
So since I was in design school, I have been doodling cubes.
Okay.
My doodles on pages are always cubes. So for the past 50 years, I've been doodling cubes. So I decided that I would use that idea as a jumping off point for my wall thing.
Okay.
All right. So I made these squares using polymer clay that is more suitable to a piece that's not going to be worn. And I made these squares with them. And I used the white clay that I think LaShawn used for a couple of his pieces.
What was it? The Sculpey? What was it?
Yeah, it's Sculpey.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's the Sculpey that's it's a tender Sculpey, so it's not the kind that works well with the work that I typically do. But somebody gave me a bunch of it, so I have a bunch of it to use. And
Okay. I remember you said that.
Yeah, so I have these squares. I'm going to start some kind of a something using these squares and somehow maybe turn them into cubes. I have to think about how to do that.
Okay.
Since that's my typical go-to doodle is cubes. But in the meantime, I'm continuing to work on the Creative Quarantine wearable art collection. And I like to use up all my scrap or leftover clay pieces. So there's some of this pattern I've been showing. So some of this pattern left over.
Oh yeah, I remember that pattern.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is a technique that's quite interesting. And I'm going to take this pattern and apply it to this ball.
Okay, well, I'm going to give you full screen and let you go for it.
Okay. So I'm just taking pieces of this scrap clay and applying it to this ball. And what this does is quite interesting, or what this will do. So I just keep applying this sections. And once I get enough pieces on here, I'm going to whirl this around. Okay, I think I have enough clay pieces on here. Now I'm going to take this, this is a piece of glass that I have wrapped with tape so I don't cut myself. And I'm going to lay it on top of this ball. And then what I'm going to do is roll the ball around like this. And what happens is an interesting kaleidoscope type pattern will result. And I just keep rolling this around until.
Now, is there a reason why you don't do it in your hands? Or use your
Yes.
hands?
Yes, with the mirror or the glass, there's a more consistent roll than with your hands. And you can control the roll a lot better. It also smooths the applied clay as it's being rolled around on the surface and on the glass. And so when I do one side, I go in one direction. And if I want to do the other side, then I have to go in the opposite direction. And that keeps the pattern flowing consistently without going back to its original position. So I can get a shape like this. Or I can smash it down. Oops, I think I'm undoing it. Yep. I can smash it down and get it flatter.
But it takes a long time to get it to the shape, huh?
Well, it takes a while. What's happening is, see now the pattern that's resulting from the rolling it around.
Yeah.
So it takes some time to get that to come into effect.
Now, what exactly will that be?
This is going to be a pendant. Now you can see, and maybe you can't see it, but I'm smashing the circle. So can you see now? It's smashed.
Oh yeah.
And it's different on each side. So I can take my blade, I can cut this in half and then have two pendants.
Oh, okay.
Or I could leave it like this and just have a pendant that's reversible and has a different pattern on each side.
But you haven't decided what you're going to do yet.
Well, you know, as we have been saying over and over, the pieces tell you what they want to be. So this is definitely, like I said, it's a pendant. It'll be the centerpiece of a neck piece. So the other thing I'm working on is a dimensional piece. So I have this shape, and I'm using this card. I'm going to lay a sheet of clay over the shape and then stroke the shape, stroke the hole into the shape. And I'll get a dimensional piece. So I'll get a piece that has a dimension to it. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so once I get this, stroke it enough to get the height or the depth of the shape as I want it to be, then I will cure this. I will cure this. Let's see, if I move it over, you can see that it has dimension. So then once it's cured, then what I'll do is take another Sculpey product. Can you see the dimension on that? Then I'll take there's this, it's a lightweight, kind of like a marshmallow. So it's it is like, imagine, it's really like the consistency in the, of a marshmallow. And then I'll fill the inside of this piece. Once it's cured, I'll fill the inside of the piece with this marshmallow.
So is that also a polymer clay?
Yes, the marshmallow. Yep. So this is another pendant piece I'm working on. Here's a previously made piece.
Oh, okay.
Using its same shape. So can you see the dimension?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a flat piece.
Oh, yeah. That's really pretty.
So I'm going to use this shape here as the center for that so this necklace shape center here that I use, that shape, this like half moon shape.
Yeah.
My plan is to take this shape again and use this as extension. Trying to hold this so that it shows up.
Oh, so you're going to make a different, you're going to make a different one and then use that shape for the center?
Yeah, well, and it's going to hang down.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then using this pattern.
Okay.
In part, as part of the design.
Okay. That'll be pretty. Are you going to work on your painted thing today?
Okay. You painters.
I know you're trying to get away from it and procrastinating, so I'm drawing you back to it.
Yeah, you guys that are painters, you're stuck on the painting thing, right?
No, we just want to see what you do with it, Kathleen.
Yes. Okay.
You can do it. You can do it. Can't she, Karen? Karen will tell you. You can do it.
Yeah. All right.
Karen, I can't hear you. Hold on.
You can do anything you want to try.
There you go. Look at her. And she's all calm and she pats that clay.
What did she say?
You so funny.
She said you can do anything.
You can do anything if you try.
If you try, is that what she said?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes. So come on with it.
If it doesn't work the first time, do it again.
There you go. Try again. You know, we learned that in grade school. Mm-hmm. All of our cartoons.
Okay, so this is this Genesis paint I'm using is oil-based paint.
Uh-huh.
Can I use aluminum foil to spread the paint in?
You can use it. You can use pretty much whatever. Yeah, you can use the aluminum foil.
Oh,
you
yeah?
can use the pan. Okay. Yeah, you can use that pan.
So I can spread a little bit here.
Uh-huh. You got just use your little rectangular shapes.
What rectangular shape?
That's in the pan.
Oh, huh?
I mean your little triangular shapes in the pan.
My triangle shapes.
To guide your colors. If you're going to put more than one color, you can put them per triangle.
Oh, yeah, in this section. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. I'm thinking triangle shapes. What the heck is she talking about? Okay. So my friend who guided me to the Genesis paints also guided me to the Genesis paint thinner. Mm-hmm. Which is more solid than the other paint thinner I bought.
Okay.
So, So, like I said, I don't, painting is not my thing in terms of applying color. Fabric and polymer clay is my go-to.
Well, just think about it. I mean, you blend, what you're not thinking about is you blend polymer clay colors all day. So stop thinking of it as painting and start thinking of it in terms of blending, because you blend polymer clay colors all the time. And colors, colors are colors.
I have had that thought to myself as well. So far, it's not really working too good.
Well, expand your mind. Expand your mind.
Yeah, so I'm using these colors, this color palette, because it's one of my favorites. And I don't know if this is exactly where I was going or what I had in mind, but it's what's happening.
Now you have those, and they're on a another piece of polymer clay.
These squares.
Or are they they're not attached yet?
Correct. They're not attached yet. There's just squares I made. And I used, like I said, I used that polymer clay that's not suitable for jewelry making or containers. So I'm using what whoever gave it to me gave to me.
Right. I like that color.
Yeah, I like that color too. So, ooh. So I'm going to use this brush. It's probably not the right brush. I was going to say I would use that brush like a pencil, but that's not the best one. I got these brushes on sale at Hobby Lobby. And are pretty cheap. And since this is not my go-to medium, it's just an experiment. I thought I'd just get a bunch of these inexpensive brushes to see what happens. Okay, so I'm going to draw. I'm going to do my doodle and draw cubes. Let's see. I'll start in the center here.
Okay, draw your cubes. I'm gonna check in on Karen.
Hey.
Okay.
Karen, how's it going?
Oh, it's good. I had to rearrange my lights and stuff, so I'm just working on a face.
There's some
a mask.
nice little cheeks on that fella or that woman.
Yeah. So I mean, we have to men have cheekbones too. They have some powerful ones. But for people who don't know how to make masks, everybody always asks me, and it's just a very it's a basic thing. So what I do underneath this is a bag of clay.
Okay.
And so the clay can be hard or it can be wet, and the clay underneath will will form itself. After that, I take a piece of newspaper, lay on top of the plastic bag of clay. And then after that, I roll out clay, and so that this doesn't become heavy. So this is, once it dries out, it's processed, it weighs probably about 2 to 3 pounds instead of about a 10-pound face sitting on your wall. It's being, I'll be playing with it for a little bit. So here, let me see if I can lift that up. So they'll have eyes, and I'll work on it a little bit more to see what direction I want to do. I know that he's going to get a hat, and I'm going to use form, the style that we just finished doing is the concept dealing with the alcohol resist for the hat, and then he'll have open eyes for this. But I'm trying to figure out how I want his attitude to be inside of the form. Yeah.
Well,
so
he's got those lips like.
I know. They so kissable. Hey. Yes. So that's what I'm doing right now. So I
definitely look like you perched for a kiss. Those cheekbones, or everything was like,
Because I want, I love making sculpting the men, but I want to make sure that when they are done, that people that the expression is come here when I'm working on it. So and just what I'm doing is, this is a form of hand building instead of sculpting. I actually just hand build the cheeks at the same time, because everything has to be done at the same time. I'll build out the chin a little bit longer. So I try to do stylized pieces, but still have a human feel to them.
Right.
So and so I'll build the nose, and so I'm just doing some setup things, and then what I do is I let this hang out for a little bit until tomorrow, and then I come back and I take a photo of it and look at it for the night, and then after that I'll go ahead and continue. But because so I don't do it all in one night. I'll usually do like 4 or 5 of them, and then after I do the 4 or 5, then I come back and I look at them all. So I'm just building out things that I want to build out to the piece. I want to make sure that the walls are stable. I need to make sure that the compression is done, because I don't want any hairline cracks. That's the worst thing to get. And then just kind of build out. But what I was going to say is, would you like to see the teapots that I was working on that gave me a fit today?
Yes, I would. I want to see the teapots.
Okay, so I just dropped the phone. Done. Okay, so dealing with my teapots, I am doing traditional handles, and I am doing the bamboo handles that are handmade. Not hard. Let me rephrase that. Difficult, temperamental, and it gives you calluses on your fingers. So I need to get some better tools to work with that and speak with my colleagues because I have some big plans with that. But let me just wipe some of the dust off my hands really quick, and then I'll show you one of the first ones. All right. So the first one, and it's still in the process of being worked on. Here, I'll do this one. Well, I'll actually do them both. Traditional.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I won't break this one.
Uh-huh.
Like I did yesterday.
All right, now let me see Karen.
Karen.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's gorgeous. Yeah. I love
Thank you.
that.
So, and then I still have to put the handle at the top. And so I hand dyed the
Right.
Everything. And
Karen, those are gorgeous. Those are gorgeous because it's just a work of art.
Thank you. So either someone's gonna get the traditional one or someone's gonna get this one. I'm not sure. But I just have some other ones that actually have the other traditional knots.
Oh, Karen, those are beautiful. Those are absolutely beautiful. They both are absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
But I don't have to tell you that.
Yes, you do. So I can say thank you. Thank you so much. No, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And so
now, is that a traditional wrap, Karen? Your head wrap, is that a traditional head wrap?
Yes. Yes, I do it. And also the reason why I put and you guys don't see me, but I have something on my head typically. And the reason why, hey Linda Johnson, thank you. Is that your sister?
Yeah, that's my sister.
Hey Miss Linda. So thank you, Miss CJJESQ, Miss Carla. I appreciate it. But the reason why inside of the studio, you're talking about, like I told you, you're talking about 22, 3, whatever degrees it is. So when you come in here, it's like 110 degrees. And so I have to wear something on my head, especially when I go into the kiln. Because what it will do is make this go away. Yes. And you don't even realize that you can thin your hair out from the heat because sometimes your hair can have too much heat. And so I have to be careful of that. So I actually go to the hairdresser once a month just to make sure that it's treated properly. Now,
okay.
Yeah. Now, and I used to like to go get a manicure as well to make sure that I treat everything properly.
Right.
Because
drying out.
yeah, because you are in a very you're in a dusty crazy place. I even have to clean my nose just every day so that I don't get a sinus infection.
Yeah.
So
I noticed that you're working with some very soft clay right now.
Yeah, it just came out of the bag. So when it comes out of the bag, it's nice. It's nice and pliable. The other thing that with clay, if it is stiff, you just beat it on the ground. So you take it, raise it over right to your face level, drop it on all four sides, and so that it can redisperse the water. And that's all it does. If that doesn't happen, then I actually take 4 holes. I take a stick and poke 4 holes in.
I remember you said that.
And then pour it out the following day, and so that I can work with it. But with these dealing with sculpture pieces, fairly soft. If it is something that's standing up like the piece that you have downstairs in your basement that I haven't seen anything else since.
I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I've been busy. My daytime has been busy. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Okay. That is something that you need to still play. Yeah. I think did Kathleen want to talk?
I'm gonna bring let me bring Kathleen back because she's over there painting. I want to see Kathleen's painting. Oh, okay, Kathleen. I'm gonna bring you up big so I can see what you're doing.
Yeah. So, I want this to be dimensional
Mm-hmm.
and not just flat.
Okay. So are those just pieces of polymer clay?
Yeah, these are more clay.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so just cutting squares to fit inside these squares.
So then these would be squares on top of squares.
Yes, instead of rounds or circles on top of circles.
Maybe that's the next piece.
Circles on top of circles. Yeah, so like I said, I thought the idea of cubes.
I like that. Is there a way to get a close-up look at them, or is it?
Yeah, let me see. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So I'm going to paint these, I guess.
And then will you adhere them with the glue, or are they sticking already?
The clay, these sections,
Mm-hmm.
I presume they're already stuck.
Okay.
Unless the paint will act as a resist. If it does, then they're not stuck.
They're probably stuck.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm not really all that pleased or excited about this. And I may just roll it all up in a ball and start over again.
Well, that's what it's all about. It's it's all about trying things out, trying new things.
Yeah, I haven't seen really anybody else trying new things.
I've tried lots of new things.
I beg
yeah?
your pardon? That is not a true statement. Not a true statement.
I think
Okay.
tons of people have tried new things.
Okay.
Right. No, I have tried new things many, many times pertaining to what I'm doing. I just finished doing bamboo handles. I've never tried that before.
Okay, Karen just
Say
did
that again?
beautiful handles on those teapots. That's definitely
I just finished doing bamboo handles. It's not about, getting outside of your own comfort zone. It's about what can you implement to what you're already doing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay,
think
so
outside of the box of that.
Let me just scrap this. It's
Scrap it and do something different.
yeah.
Yeah, because you can always start and do something different. If you didn't, it's like, I don't like this. Let me try again.
Yeah,
I can't tell you how many times I do that.
I do it all the time. All the time.
So and that's the whole thing. You don't want to get discouraged because something didn't work out the first time. Heck, I just finished doing alcohol resist.
You did that on that. It was cool.
And that
It was
is
very
totally,
cool. And you know, it was really cool that Pancho could actually walk you through it while he was looking. That was so
I
cool.
know. So,
Mhm.
see,
Yeah, definitely. That was
and
a
that's
very
what
cool
I do.
thing.
So,
Yeah.
are you a knitter?
Huh?
I'm sorry?
I was asking, Louise, are you a knitter?
I'm a knitter.
No, I don't do knitting. I did it when I was a kid. My grandmother taught me.
Uh-huh.
But
Uh-huh.
I don't now. No.
I do. I still knit, Kathleen.
Yeah,
Very
yeah, I know you do. I heard you say it in a previous show.
Mm-hmm.
And so that would be something that would be totally outside of what you normally do.
Me,
Oh, for me,
that's
I
outside of
love
what I normally do.
No, Louise.
Oh,
knitting, but I mean, that's just it. I've knitted before. So, but doing alcohol, the alcohol resist is totally different and outside of what I would normally do because when I do watercolor paper, I leave all of the watercolor paper visible because I don't do backgrounds. So using an alcohol resist and covering up my watercolor paper is totally outside of what I would normally do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So like you painting on your polymer clay is still polymer clay, but you're adding to that polymer clay. So that's totally outside your normal scope of creativity.
Yeah, so it's not fun.
Well, sometimes it is, and sometimes fun is it's all relative. It's what you put into it. I have
Yeah,
fun with things that may not seem like fun, but you got to make it fun.
yeah,
Mhm.
like I said, it's right now it's not really.
Well, then you got to find out what would make it fun.
Amen.
You started out with the square thing. You were like, I'm going to do my squares.
Well, cubes. It's cubes.
Right. I'm going to do my cubes.
Yeah. Yes, and so this particular clay, so I can't do any of my normal things with it.
Well, then sounds like a challenge to me. And challenges are to be met. So if you got a challenge, girlfriend, go ahead and get your little stone and hit that Goliath upside the head.
Yes.
Pancho needs to stop it. Pancho needs to stop it.
Yeah, so this clay is pretty much useless for most of my purposes.
Sounds like a new purpose to me. That's one of the things I've loved about Creative Quarantine is that being able to, I came into it and I actually I did a video today that talked about how I had serious plans for what I was going to do when I did Creative Quarantine. And believe it or not, I haven't done any of them.
There's one that I want to get to that I have not done, and I will get to it, and that is the body. And so I'm like, I just need to clear out my space with all of the other ones that are trying to come to the quarantine so that I can do the rest of the body. So I'll work it out.
What did you say, Karen? What you wanted to do? Your voice got muffled in the middle there.
I'm going to be working on her torso.
It's a torso.
A torso. And so you're thinking of that as something different?
It's not about anything being different. It's about thinking outside of the box of what you're going to embellish on them. So, for instance, the pieces that you were going to be sending me dealing with the cane, that would be embellished on that. The
Uh-huh.
alcohol resist that I had never done before, that will be placed on it. So it's about working in your medium, but how can you embellish your medium? How can you kick it up a notch with your own medium?
Mm-hmm. And that's what I see you doing with the clay, and you trying the paint on the clay. It doesn't necessarily mean that, hey, this I'm going to be doing this forever. It just means that I'm trying this out, seeing if I like it. And some of it might be, hey, I like this, and some of it might be, I'm not doing this anymore.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I may not be at that point with the painting itself. It might find it might be useful. It might be useful.
Yeah, it might be useful just to embellish something you already have done.
Absolutely.
You might do something with the polymer clay, and then you might want to embellish it with the color.
Absolutely.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you know what? I think it's taco time for me tonight.
What?
Yes, I'm starving. So I think that I'm gonna have some of that chorizo with the queso sauce with some chips.
Oh,
And
are you gonna come back and work with us tonight?
I don't know, because it's also Friday night, and I haven't had a cocktail in many, many moons, so it's time. I'm gonna be like Charles. I'm gonna be like Charles
What
and
you
have
say?
a
It's the cocktail hour.
Yes. Yes. So I'm gonna
Or
work
maybe
on
we
the
should have a
cocktail hour.
cocktail hour. I'll have to tell Poncho. We should have a
Yeah, we should do
cocktail
a cocktail
hour
hour.
paint.
Yeah,
We should have a cocktail hour paint time.
absolutely.
Did you
Absolutely.
hear that,
So
Poncho? I know you're back there behind that big grin. Look, Karen.
where is he?
I know you back there behind that big grin.
The photo was him grinning. You bless your heart. Bless your heart. What do you say?
This is Friday. Why not? As a matter of fact, since Karen already mentioned it, I'm going to pour myself something right now in the studio.
I know that's right. Yes.
Oh, wait a
my
minute.
setups here.
Wait a minute.
Listen, girl,
I
you do
still-
not want that apple
see what I
cider.
still
Put that
have
apple
over
cider
here.
back. Put it back. Put it back.
What?
Put that apple
What?
cider back. We don't want that.
That's a cocktail hour. You said it was cocktail hour.
That's not a cocktail. That's a sparkling soda.
Well, it's a cocktail to me. Okay, I'll have my husband make me a Shirley Temple. He's good at those.
Oh, that's cute. Shirley Temple time.
Mine is not considered a cocktail.
He makes Shirley Temples for me.
It's spirits. It's the rum chata.
What are you having?
Bam.
And I'm going
Okay. Karen, she have, oh no, you won't do it in a plastic cup.
Yes, I'm
Why not?
going to have myself a little.
You people are killing me
Okay,
for
wait,
real.
Poncho, I'm gonna have one with you. Come on, let's make a
Are
toast.
you doing yours in a plastic cup? Oh, well, thank God you're not doing it in a plastic cup.
Studio people,
Gotcha.
baby, we're all hoity-toity like you.
I can't take the
let's go
plastic
ahead.
cup, Poncho.
To Friday's quarantine, clink.
Clink, clink, ching, ching. Mm.
All right, okay. It's gonna take me a minute, but just give me a second.
For what?
The plastic cup.
It don't matter
I'm
what you
just
drink out of, as long as it tastes
I'm
good.
just happy it's not yours is fine, Karen, but I'm just happy it's not red.
Do it one more time, Poncho. Hit it one more time. Come on.
Because I'm
One
out
more
of-
time.
It's only because I'm out of red.
Please don't break out a silo cup.
Woo. Yummy.
We got a bougie hoity-toity in the room, don't we?
I know. She got the proper glass for everything.
Hey, come on now.
Oh my God. I'm
So,
like,
team, I'm gonna head out for a few minutes. My cousin's
coming back?
daughter is. Yeah, I'll come back. My cousin's daughter is playing her first basketball game, and they're in Minnesota. So I'm gonna check them out, and I'll be back.
All right, we'll see you later, Kathleen.
Have fun.
Okay.
I know she just need that breather from that painting of the polymer clay. She was like, I need a minute.
And that puddle's gonna be there till tomorrow night, but it's gonna look good if you leave it alone.
I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it just like that. It looks gorgeous. You know what? I'm just gonna put that up. Take a picture of that.
Extraction.
No, that's gorgeous. I love it.
Here's my man. How you doing, Pancho?
Look at here.
With you, sculpting.
I can't hear you. Huh?
I wish there with you sculpting.
Oh yeah, definitely. We've got to do that.
What are you over there working on, Pancho?
Deborah Shetty gave me a collaboration of a woman running. She did the woman in the red, and
That's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And deciding whether it needs another figure or just to go there.
I like that.
Oh, Pancho, this is from Ghana. This is the best tool. Remember when we had that name ceremony?
Yeah, I
Our
remember.
name ceremony?
Yeah.
This is the paddle that I got from them that
Uh-huh.
I am still using.
What's your name?
Tuboga.
No, what was your name? What was the name they gave you to naming ceremony?
My naming ceremony? My naming ceremony, my name is Tubovia.
Tabobia. What was yours, Pancho?
Well, we got.
Kwame.
She got a. I got a. One of mine is a sign. I got a bunch of African names. I've been there so many times.
Now, I only have one. It's Tubovia over in Ghana, Miriam over in Senegal.
There you go. I remember.
Miriam. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They just call me Auntie.
My name is Miriam.
I was just Auntie, and they just held my pinky finger all the time.
Miriam.
Frankie's coming on, guys.
All right. Hey, Frankie.
Looks like something new, too.
Hey.
Frankie. Poncho's not being slick behind there. What you doing, Poncho, hiding behind there?
Hey.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's my
nice.
My kids and their mama.
Oh.
Nice.
Touched it up with I just ripped it was done on regular paper,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just ripped the edges and put it on canvas.
Oh, okay. Is that pastel?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It's really nice, Frankie.
Mm-hmm.
I have better control with pastel than I do acrylics. I'm not.
Team Frankie.
Hi. Thank you. I have more control with pastels. But
Oh, okay.
than I do.
Karen Buster says she doesn't remember her. She don't remember her African name.
Oh, Karen, come on now. I'll go back. I probably wrote it down, but I'll find out for you. I think it's written. I wrote everybody's name down.
See, Karen know everything.
No, I just take notes.
I'm loving that wrap on your head.
Isn't that beautiful?
Fantastic.
Mhm.
Merci. Thank you,
Very
Frankie.
Yeah.
This scarf right here, this wrap, all the way from.
It's from where?
It is from Senegal.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm going to give him a break because I think I'm about to overwork him. So I'm going to say
Okay, we
goodbye
don't
to
want
him
that.
and come back to him tomorrow.
She says she still has her certificate though.
Oh,
Karen-
good. Because I was going to, when I get off the phone, I was going to call her and go, girl, come on now.
You know, Karen don't play. Come on, Karen with the K and Karen with the C.
I know. KY Buster, KYB. KYB.
They have that. Oh, Michelle the gent. Oh, Team Frankie. We got another Team Frankie.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Sister KYB, William R. Jones.
Nice.
Hey, William Jones. Hi, William. He is
I'm
so
trying
nice.
to. This used to be my color lifeline,
Oh, okay.
but you
It's
see
your
it's
color.
all jacked up.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you. It's like somebody been chewing on that color wheel, Frankie.
Yeah, it was either me or the rabbit I had. one of us chewed on it.
Is that right? It's like somebody been chewing on that color wheel,
Yep.
Frankie.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, at least we know it was working.
I
Hey,
have a
Frankie was working that color wheel.
I know that's right.
man.
All right, I keep playing with it. I'm going. Let me
Stop
stop.
playing with it, Karen.
I know.
You just, Karen. We look. Let me bring you over here because I want to see you. We already know what's happening. Okay.
Why is this so dark?
We already know what's happening with that head. Karen, you trying to take the stage left. Am I right? Right. We know it's Friday. It's Friday.
I made myself a fancy margarita.
Wait a minute. Where's Michelle?
Michelle's
Michelle?
right here hanging out. What's
Okay,
up, Michelle?
Ching ching, have one with me. Come on, one sip.
What you got? What you got, Michelle?
I got a margarita. I even put salsa on it.
Oh, look at her.
Okay.
She over here margaritaing it up. It's her Friday too.
It's Friday. It's ching
Michelle
ching
done
time.
hit Friday.
That's right.
Michelle had already entered her happy hour.
That's right, Michelle. That's right.
Let me go get mad.
Yeah, go ahead and get your Shirley Temple, girl. Go ahead.
It's too
All right.
sweet. Sometimes it's too sweet for me.
Okay, well then
I have to water it down.
just have the apple cider. Just have some water. Just drink some water and pretend.
I can drink some water. I had some tea today.
Okay, that's cool.
I
Hey,
can show you
and everybody.
the pieces I finished. Oh,
I'll drink out of a proper glass.
can I show the pieces I finished?
Yes.
No,
So
no,
here's-
you can't. You can't show them.
Here's
Show
one of the LaShawn collaboration.
Oh, let me see.
Oh,
let me get under the camera.
Lift up the thing a little better. Lift up the. Okay, all right. Turn it
Okay,
down.
I was trying to figure out where to put it.
Good.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh,
There we
wow.
go.
That is gorgeous.
Michelle, that is good.
I was thinking of calling it Pride. LaShawn told me that I had to name them.
I like that. I like that.
Nice.
Oh, Michelle, that's nice.
Mhm.
Thank you.
I like
And then
that.
here's the second one.
Oh, girl, you need to quit it.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Michelle,
Good.
how does it feel to be out of the box?
Uh,
How does it feel to be out of the box, Michelle?
that was nice.
I bet.
Those are gorgeous.
They're good. They're
And
dope.
that
I love it.
zebra is the bomb.
It was nice trying out a new way to use. I had to film myself, and I used more color than normal.
Oh wow. That is really, they're gorgeous.
LaShawn, did you see those?
Yes, I did.
Hey, LaShawn.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
How you doing, man? Shout
Those
out.
are gorgeous, Michelle. Hey, LaShawn.
And Louise, Michelle.
LaShawn, it's happy hour. Where's your cocktail?
They
I'm
over here
drinking water right
cocktailing
now.
it.
I'm
What
probably
was
going to
that?
make some bourbon a little later.
Hey, that's what I got right here. I wish I could share mine with you.
Let me go find my cup.
LaShawn, she about to go find her little bougie glass.
Yeah, so the bougie glass. Probably got some lace on it.
No. Look. Here's my cup.
I thought it was gonna have the
Nice.
The bucking. She got Winnie the Pooh.
All right, that's it. Hold on.
Winnie
Oh,
the Pooh.
Karen, you see that?
Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Why?
Cha-ching.
It's my Winnie the Pooh cup.
It's precious, girl. It's precious. Wear the whole outfit. You got do you have an all-in-one? You got the slipper, the jump-in blank pajamas too?
Not in Winnie the Pooh, but yes, I do have all over
I
ones.
knew you would. That sounds like something you would have.
I love those things.
She got the all-in-one, y'all.
They're very warm.
I bet they are. Hot as fire. Mm-mm-mm.
You want the warm pajamas.
I know that's right.
We just need one more square, y'all.
There you go. What is that? 8, 9. Okay.
You know, every time when we're like this, I always think of the Brady Bunch. Here's a story
of a lovely lady.
You know what? Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle.
Was it Fraggle?
No, I'm
Rock?
not gonna put us in the category of Fraggle Rock now.
Remember they had the screens? They had their own little screen.
What about William Jones, William Hart?
That's right.
I'm probably getting the name wrong.
I guess I am little Poncho, Larry Poncho Brown beside you. You're damn near 7 feet tall. William Hart Jones because he was a massive man.
Poncho, you keep going in and out. Is that me?
No, he's for me too.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I know. It's probably one of my streams is open.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
have an extra screen. Making us work hard at listening to you.
That's all I have. I'm back to go through that. Too much coffee.
This is how I like it. I like it like that. Are we gonna get some music, Poncho? Karen's trying to run out on us.
Well, you know, this Friday, everybody got live. And when you put in a lot of work, when you play hard, you play hard.
Karen's up
I'm
there.
a believer in that. I believe in that. Work hard, play harder. So
Work hard, play harder.
yeah, work hard, play harder.
Yeah.
So I'm about to play. Hey, Poncho, you want to see the teapots where I was doing the handmade handles, or did you already
Oh
see
my
it?
gosh, they're gorgeous.
You saw it?
I thought they were awesome.
Thank you, Michelle.
Those are gorgeous.
Explain the character what thinking outside the box is.
I couldn't hear what you said. Would you say that again?
What's going on with my phone?
Poncho got something else open.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. Those handles, that bamboo, it gave me blisters, right? Calluses right here. I said,
I love those bamboo handles, so you just gonna have to keep right on callousing.
Well, nope. I'm gonna get some gloves, but the hardest part is taking it and tying it in a knot.
Oh, I
does
would
not-
think so.
It said, It's a no
Hey,
thank
you
you.
took on a big challenge there.
Yeah, so I did the first one I did. I had to unravel it twice. So technically, I had done it for 4 teapots, but just for 2. Yeah, yeah. So
No, we can't count the unraveling.
I know it doesn't
here.
count. I know it doesn't count. Only the 2 that I did, they count.
So you got 2 teapots done.
Is that better?
Yes, it's better. It's 2 teapots, 3 hours. I watched, like 2, my recordings of Rachel Maddow and the 11th Hour. So I was like, darn. Yeah. But I will say this. It's very rewarding to see how they look.
Hey, they're gorgeous. I love them. I love the Karen look.
Oh God! Well, we might have to get that square expanded.
Come on, Poncho. You don't have to do all of that. I am thankful, though. I'm thankful. We have 9 days left, and I'm missing y'all already.
I know.
I don't want it to be 9 more days.
Poncho we just gonna have to have a once a week or once a month of just live.
Girl, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna go back to our
You know it. It's gonna fold back into itself.
Regular life is just waiting around the corner for each one of us.
Exactly.
Is that what it's called? The
Yep.
regular life waiting for it.
That's
Does
right.
that make this fake life? What?
No, this is the real life. He said regular life. The artist life is the real life. It's just like when you go to art shows, you see all your friends and you're like, hey, oh man, you have a lot of fun. Y'all go out and have dinner and eat and all that stuff, and then you gotta go home.
Right. But you know what? What I do hope is that we still reach out and be like, hey, what you doing?
Exactly. Yeah, Karen, you better still call me. I'm gonna feel bad.
Okay, start feeling bad.
No, like it was just the show. It was just all about the show. That was it.
No, I'll definitely stay in touch. I'm
Oh no, I will too, because I have enjoyed our conversation during the day.
And Michelle, pick up my call when I call you now, okay?
Michelle, you running around with that baby.
No, I haven't called you today, but when I call you after the show, please pick up.
Yeah, act like you know us. Look, act like you know us. You're like, who's that calling me? Oh, those people. Don't be ignoring us. You see us on the street, you better wave.
Oh yeah. Although I am face blind, so if I don't recognize you, it's not because of you. I don't recognize anyone.
We walk past and Michelle will be like,
Michelle will start clutching her purse.
Oh Lord. She better not.
Michelle's gonna clutch her purse, be like, I knew it. I knew it.
Hey Pancho, did you hear me talking about the technique that I was doing with the mask now, which are really cool?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And that it's a really cool concept. This older gentleman taught me how to do it from Richmond, and I was like, oh my god.
Well, you know, I'm always looking for a shortcut.
What? Is that putting all of the stuff underneath it, Karen?
Just a plastic bag of clay.
Right.
That's it.
So when it dries, you just pull the plastic bag of clay out, or you do it before it dries?
When the paper dictates underneath, so when it becomes leather hard, it should just pop right out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so all I have to do is pull it right off.
Okay. Because when you were working on it earlier, I was like, what is that under there? Because you had lifted it up a little bit when you came earlier, and I was thinking, what does Karen have under there?
Michelle, you got a nice compliment on the screen. She says those collaborations, the lion, pride, and the zebra, OMG. Gorgeous, beautiful, visceral. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I mean, seriously, beautiful.
Yeah, Michelle that showed out. I don't think I'm gonna finish mine now.
I got 2 more to do, but I the other 2 I wasn't quite as like the ideas didn't come quite as fast.
That's all right.
It will. You're nice and warmed up now.
Yes, she is.
She is. She's got a margarita in her hand.
She's real warm. She's real warm.
Now let's see how creative it gets.
Michelle is the kind of warm that just warms you up. That's all.
All right, I'm going for dinner. Bye.
All right, Karen.
See you later.
I'll see you later. All right, we got some work on the screen, y'all. The music is going. Oh, Pancho, you said we had another video. Are we picking our videos today, or are we waiting?
Which videos?
For our winner, for our gallery,
let's show one. Why don't we do show one?
Huh?
Let's show one.
All right. How many did we get in?
We got 2.
Okay, let's see the second. We saw one.
All right, let me see if I can find it. Here we go.
Here we go. 30,000 words give me thanks for healing. Oh, I know who this is.
I think she created that during the quarantine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody watching, we have 2 contestants for the best testimony contest. You tell me which one is the best one. This is contestant number 1. And she...
Is that Goddess Mother?
That's right. That's it. That's her today. Look at her with her feather.
Oh. All right, Goddess Mother.
Goddess Mother is contestant number 2. Contestant number 1, I will repeat from last time.
I should have brought mine. I should have put one in. Look at LaShawn all into it.
You know, you had to take art in high school in order to graduate. So I went to art every day. However, I kept putting FA, meaning failure because of absence. That's because I left before class was over because the next class was lunch. And I had to get downstairs like the camera because of eggs and they only gave white milk and I wanted chocolate milk and cookies. So when I realized that this teacher was serious, I started sitting in that class at the last quarter, started finishing up all my assignments. And when I did that, I wound up with a C. So I may not do drawing art, but I do art with frames, I put cream, I do jewelry, I do these jewelry. So all these things I do. So this is my stuff for quarantine DOY, and as you see, I'm pretty good at it. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
I think we might have a winner. What do you guys think?
I'm going for number 1.
All right, number 1. Is it a unanimous number 1?
I'm going for number 1. Michelle, where's Michelle?
Is Linda?
Number 1.
Linda A. Johnson is contestant number 1, and Queen Mother Goddess Opulent is contestant number 2.
I'm going for 1, and not just because she's my sister, but because it was funny.
Well, there you go. Well, it seems that Miss Linda is the winner of my best testimonial contest.
Woo, woo.
Thank you for submitting your video. You will be receiving an original from yours truly.
Nice. Look,
we don't have an applaud meter, so we don't have an applaud meter, applaud sound effect, so we had to give us some snaps or something. All right, there you go. The whole group is snapping. You got it.
She'd probably be like, send me some of them leggings. Deborah sent me a message saying stop falling asleep. Where is Deborah today?
Hey guys, I want to share with y'all a piece I just completed.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice. That's the vase?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, I love that. Now, what did you coat it? I mean, what did you put as the base?
And what?
You know, like before you painted it, what did you coat it? What did you prime it with?
I used automotive primer.
You use automotive primer?
Yeah, I spray the surface with that, and then I build up from there.
There's no keeping up with this brother.
There you go.
Because I have no idea where I would get automotive primer, and then how in goodness gracious would I ever use it again?
You got to go make some trips out of your house to the department store, hardware store.
No, actually, you get it at Walmart.
Well,
you don't go to too many places to get LaShawn
I think
stuff.
LaShawn is giving Walmart commercials. Everything he say comes from Walmart.
Walmart, Home Depot, all that.
It's my stumping grounds.
You got a lot of beautiful LaShawns on these on your vase.
Oh,
yeah,
great!
I love that vase.
Thank you. Hey, the show today was the presentation.
Thank you for sending in your video, Queen Mother Goddess Opulence. We appreciate you.
Yes. Yeah, we'll have to do it. We'll have to do another contest.
I come up with one. I came up with one. You come up with one. What you got?
Okay, I'll come up with one. I'll come up with one for Monday.
No. You got to put it out there now. We're running out of days. This is day 9. Got 9 days left.
Okay, yours was less than a week.
Mine was 2 days.
Exactly. I thought we were gonna have it on. We reveal it on Friday. So if I come up with it on Monday,
if we start tonight on Friday, they should be able to close it on Sunday.
Oh, okay. You want them to close it on Sunday? Okay. Let's see.
Think about it for a minute. Don't.
Okay, give me a chance to think about it. I'll have it before the end of the show.
Don't hurt yourself now.
Yeah, already. That's too late. Karen Buster, that's gorgeous. All right, I guess I'll paint something, huh?
Well, we got a presentation from Frankie.
Oh, let's see it.
Hopefully, it's not something from the second day.
Probably this is the first day. Oh.
He's working with Sean's plate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Frankie.
That looks nice.
Team Frankie.
Working on that plate. You primed it so nice, though. Thank you. Yeah, you primed it nice. Made it user friendly.
Oh, we got Frank Frazier. Thank you. Frankie. Oh. Ah, Deborah's in the house.
Hey, you guys.
Hey,
How
Miss
you
Shedrick,
doing
how
on
are
this
you
Friday?
today?
Say that again.
Coming in to join the fun.
Tired.
You tired? Well, you only have 9
What's going
days
on?
left.
Yes. Say that again.
You only have 9 days left.
Woo. That's gonna give me energy. Okay. You see?
So you know what?
I think.
It exposes your weakness.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
I will probably come over to your right just a little bit. That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's funny. You know how I mentioned I was space blind? I'm actually on some of the registries for scientific studies for it. And like, I think that's the reason why I prefer to draw animals than people.
Hey, Ryan. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, Ryan.
Hey.
Hey, Ryan.
Oh, hold on a minute.
That was Deborah.
How's it going?
What you got for us today, Ryan?
I'm making more copies of Bernie since I can't figure out what to do.
Okay. We'll have some fun with them then. We'll watch. Hey, Sheldon. How's it going? Oh, what are you about to do?
Taking some of the finish off of these items I have here.
Okay.
Nice little pair. I like the tones.
Mm-hmm.
Take some of the finish off so I can
put
this on there.
Watching paint dry. How you doing over there, Deborah? Hold on, I think you're quiet. Okay, let me see. I think you're muted. Okay, go ahead. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm almost in it.
I see. I really like that. My sister said you just look like you have so much fun when you're working. Like you
I do. There's a lot for my phone right now. I have fun painting.
What are you over there eating?
Carrot ginger soup.
Oh, okay. You taking a fuel break, huh?
Yeah.
I know. I went downstairs and took me one. Oh, let me look at this. We're
Okay.
sitting here. We're watching paint dry on this.
Left the controls.
Yeah. I'm at the controls. That's because that's why I said I'm sitting here watching paint dry. I did that earlier today. There's a big puddle in there. I'm waiting for it to dry.
Oh.
I'm gonna do a flower on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I decided to put a flower on it.
I haven't done a flower yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple. I have another one over there. I'm gonna do a flower on. I'm gonna do a couple of flowers. So I was like, time to do some flowers.
Okay. I might do a flower.
Okay, then it'll be our flower time.
Okay.
Let's see what Ryan's cutting up. Huh? Karen left. Karen went to have a happy hour. Yeah, Karen said it was tea time.
Happy hour. Oh, she didn't take us with her.
Yeah, Karen said it was Friday.
Karen went to have some fun.
That's what. Yeah, Karen went out and have some fun. Left us. Yeah, she was working on a head, but felt that she wanted to step back from it. So yeah.
Okay.
Getting all these messages. My family's playing games and I can't see what they're doing. Let me see what Ryan's over here doing. Ryan's over here. Oh no, that's Sheldon. What you got, Sheldon? Hold on, Sheldon. You're muted. Can you unmute, Sheldon? Because I can't. Oh yeah, those are. So you're etching that, huh? I mean, you're etching it out.
Yeah, it's a piece that Poncho sent me.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay.
Here we go. That better? Oh, that's better. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. Very nice.
Yeah, he sent me a few cool pieces. I actually just got them yesterday.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They got lost in the mail in UPS.
Well, you know, things do take its own time.
Yep, and things usually come right at the right time.
Exactly. Well, that looks good.
But getting one of these pieces from Poncho, I don't think there's really a wrong time to get it. So.
Exactly. There is no wrong time. I don't know. It's like opening presents. When I get something in the mail, I'm like, woohoo. It's like Christmas.
It has been fun though.
What? Say that again?
Said I was excited to get it. I got a few others.
Oh, what else did you get? Oh, I really like that.
I got this one here, and this is the type of stuff I really enjoy playing with these shapes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are pretty. I like that. Oh, he said go wild. Poncho, you told Sheldon to go wild. Oh, those are nice. Let me see.
Go wild.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Sheldon getting into the paper.
Oh, yeah, he's got some of the paper out. He's working on one right now.
That's a nice shot you got there, Louise, with the microphone in the front and you in the back.
I know, because it's
kind of a mistake.
I know. I like no, because I saw it earlier. I was like, I like this.
Very nice. Sheldon looking good, man. I'm sitting here working on Deborah Shedrick's pieces right now.
I saw that. Those are nice. Oh, that's a nice one too. I can't wait to see what you do with those, Sheldon.
Yeah, especially this one. I already see what I'm gonna do with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Enjoying the process.
Okay. Well, I'll check back with you. I'll check back in with you. Deborah, you see what Poncho doing with your pieces over there? You know, if you could see past his head. Deborah,
yeah.
What do you think of Poncho's head?
Another artist working on something that you worked on as opposed to. He has a nice shaped head.
He really does. He really does. And when he wears those hats, it's all nice and round. You know, it's a good thing he wears nice hats. I don't know, but you know, you see the back of his neck and everything. I'm gonna have to put somebody else up there.
So Karen's gone, is LaShawn gone too?
Yeah, I think LaShawn popped off a few minutes ago. LaShawn popped off. These artists pop off on me. They pop in and out. Ryan's over there doing a landscape. Okay. All right, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm about to get off, and I'm going to IKEA in the morning to get some furniture for my new studio space.
What did you say? Ryan said he's doing the IKEA tomorrow. You're going to IKEA to get you set your studio up, huh, Ryan?
Yep.
Ryan's been all inspired. He's going to get a studio set up. I want to see what you're going to record it, Ryan?
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see what you do with it. That should be fun. That's a nice landscape.
Thank you.
What made you do a landscape tonight?
I was looking at old. I took a solo trip to the Grand Canyon on my 24th birthday, and I was just flipping back some pictures, and this one jumped out at me.
Oh, cool. Well, it definitely looks good.
Yeah.
Have you done a lot of landscapes?
No, not really, actually.
Oh, so you're exploring. Well, I like it. I think it's really cool.
To work.
Back to work. I'm cracking whips. Back to work. Right. All of you all, get back to work. Hey Deborah, can you move your camera up just a little bit? Because I'm just getting the end of your paper. Oh, there you go. See, that's nice. Okay, good. That's nice.
Well, everybody. We are at the 5-hour mark. Everybody looks like they're getting busy, but it's near that time.
I don't know. At some point, we'll have to go past that 5-hour mark.
Well, you know, that's what the weekends are for. You might as well save up your juice.
Save it up. What time is it out there where you are?
It's after 11 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm saying, baby. We ain't all on Central Time and Mountain Time.
Yeah, you guys don't look tired, though.
Yeah, well, everybody's moving good. I like what Sheldon's working on, looking good. What you get ready to work on, a clay piece?
Yeah. I decided to do my giraffe.
Okay, well, you have all the fun on your giraffe buttkin. All right, people. It's about that time. Y'all are welcome to work into the night. But this program is about to wrap up.
So tomorrow,
I want to thank everybody that tuned in, that participated in our sale.
Yes.
See if we can close some deals tomorrow.
Definitely.
That's right, Miss Carol Gray. That's right. It's time for us to get ready to roll on the body here.
Good night, Kevin. Time to roll out.
All right, Miss Deborah Chedrick.
See you later, alligator.
See you later, alligator. I know you look like you're going to be up for another hour or two.
Deborah started a new
Say what?
I know you'll be up for another hour or so.
Not me.
Deborah be like, I'm going to bed.
See you later.
I'm going to be up for a little bit, Deborah.
So, Deborah, I worked on some of your stuff today. There's one.
Let me see. Oh, look at you. That's another. Listen.
Oh, you did add another lady.
Add two.
Look at that. You have two.
Yeah.
What's that one called?
I really like the way this one came out.
Oh.
That's my favorite one. Oh yeah. That's nice. That was my favorite one.
Yeah, that
turned out to work on.
That turned out really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have titles already, Deborah?
Huh?
Did you have titles for those already?
Say what?
Did you have titles ready already for these?
No.
All right, well, I'll use some creative license.
That's cool.
I know you're not going to mind.
You know me.
All right, people. It's time to sign off. Y'all have a good evening. We will see you here tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. 4 o'clock.
You guys go to bed.
That's about
Get some rest.
That's not a bad idea.
Oh, no, I'm going to be up a minute.
Yeah, right.